Okay, looks like I'm live now. Yep, definitely live. Hello everyone, Speedrunner 0 to 18 here, back again with another YouTube stream. In the last stream, what was the last stream actually? Oh yeah, it was that race with Steve M plays with Hitmonlee in Pokemon Blue. It was a key item randomizer, along with a regular randomizer, so it was pretty fun. We're doing another one of those races tomorrow with Gengar, because it looks like that's what his voters chose in his poll. But anyway, before that, I tried to stream Porygon in Yellow, but I ended that early and I deleted the VOD, because it was just an hour of constant fails. But before that, the last successful stream was Charizard and Platinum. Today, we're introducing the newest game to the series, Pokemon Black. There will be the live Pokemon Charizard run, as you can see right here, as well as an edited run. I just finished typing the script for it today. Hopefully it'll be out, probably Sunday at the latest. Yeah, that will be Pokemon Black with Volcarona. But, yeah, let me talk about Charizard here. I probably should have brought this up before the stream, and I'm just remembering it now. I wanted to show you all this. Charizard's base stats here. It has 78 HP, 84 attack, 78 defense, 109 special attack, which is really good. Not as good as Volcarona's, but still pretty good. 85 special defense and 100 speed. 100 speed, like, Unova does not have that many fast Pokemon, and usually the fast Pokemon are behind some of the later game trainers anyway, so 100 speed is basically perfect. Especially since near the end of the game, you're going to be outspeeding a lot of things. But high speed is mostly important for the early game. Alright, and over here on the right side of your screen, you can see Charizard's moveset. I have all of its level up moves and some notable TMs. Via level up, it gets Air Slash, Dragon Claw, Ember, Growl, Scratch, Shadow Claw, Smokescreen, Ember, Dragon Rage, Scary Face, Fire Fang, Flame Burst, Wing Attack, Slash, Flamethrower, Fire Spin, Inferno, Heat Wave, and Flare Blitz. So, that is a bit misleading. At level 5, I only get Scratch, Growl, Ember, Smokescreen. Those other moves you can only get via the move Rememberer. I don't remember exactly where that guy is in this game, but I know where he is in White too. But yeah, we're not going to be using any of those moves. But one of the best moves it gets by level up is at level 17 it gets Dragon Rage. In the early game, Dragon Rage is very overpowered. So yeah, we're definitely going to be needing that for Lenora, the second gym leader. Lenora is like the Whitney of this game. She's a normal type user, and her ace, in this case Watchog, is quite threatening. Because it has Hypnosis, and it has a same type attack bonus move called Retaliate, which doubles in base power if one of Lenora's Pokemon was knocked out the previous turn. So basically turn 1 when Watchog comes out, Retaliate, including Stab, is an effective base power of 210. That early in the game, that is extremely threatening. Plus Hypnosis is just a way to troll you. Plus her first Pokemon, Herdier, has Leer, so that can make Retaliate even worse. Anyway, I'm speaking a little ahead of myself. One of the best things besides Dragon Rage is Flamethrower. Get this, Flamethrower, Ice Beam, Thunderbolt, those are like the 3 main elemental 95 base power moves that everyone knows. Thunderbolt is the only one you can get before the League. That is on the P2 laboratory. Ice Beam is in the Giant Chasm, which is post-game in this game, and Flamethrower is in the Abundant Shrine, which is on Route 14 in the post-game. So, Volcarona, spoiler alert, does not get Flamethrower in the main game because it does not learn it by level up. But I'm glad Charizard does. Other than that, though, not really anything too impressive. Some of these fire moves are physical, like Fire Fang, so later in the run, I'll be keeping both Ember and Fire Fang. Eventually Flame Burst, because Flame Burst is just a better Ember. Flame Burst and Fire Fang. And I'll use different ones depending, like, which one has a lower defense and special defense. Hey, Steve M Plays. I'm just talking over Charizard's moves and stats. I haven't started yet. Alright, so other good moves by level up include Hone Claws, Dragon Claw, Solar Beam, Earthquake, Return, Dig, Brick Break, Flamethrower, Fire Blast, Rock Tomb, Aerial Ace, Flame Charge, Overheat, Focus Blast, Incinerate, Will-O-Wisp, Shadow Claw, Swords Dance, and Rock Slide. Another thing that's kind of irritating about this game, a lot of the TMs that boost your stats, like Hone Claws, Double Team, Swords Dance, Bulk Up, Calm Mind, those are all locked in the post game because you have to help Looker like chase down 6 of the 7 sages, and they will all give you those TMs. Oh hey Austin, glad you stopped by. So yeah, during round 1, we're not going to have Hone Claws or Swords Dance. Plus Double Team's banned to level 100 anyway, so that doesn't really matter. Although for like, if I ever do this game with a first stage Pokemon, me not having access to Double Team could make some Pokemon impossible. Or that it'll just take a long time, but we'll see. Alright, I think that's all the explaining out of the way. Let's get started with the run. Yeah, I've played like the sequels, Black 2 and White 2, more often than Black and White, so I'm not as familiar with Black as I am with Black 2. But I've definitely been learning a lot about these games. Alright, I'm not recording it because I'm streaming. Alright, let me get this music started. Okay, let's get started. Okay. Also, I'm playing this. I set my computer's clock to April to make it winter, because one of the dungeons in this game, Twist Mountain, is a lot faster to go through in the winter, and it lets you skip some trainers. So that's the reason I do it. The winter months are April, August, and December, so I had to set my clock ahead to April. It's a good thing I can still stream with my clock wrong, because I was worried YouTube wouldn't let me. But it looks like I can. Okay, let's get started. 3, 2, 1, go. The run starts after loading the save file with my perfect starter, so the first battles with Bianca and Charon, my rivals, those don't count in the time, but you really did not miss much. Alright, the main tutorial in this game is known for taking quite a while, so I can explain a bunch of stuff about this game in the meantime. Like, something about this game is that the path, like, through all the badges and eventually the Pokemon League is very straightforward. Like, there's barely any backtracking or exploring with basically anything, unlike most games where you have to do a lot of backtracking and go to, like, optional cities. I think there's only, like, 2 cities. Let's see, There's only one city you pass through that doesn't have a gym, and that's literally the next town. But to make up for it, this game is still very long because you have to do a lot of story stuff in between each gym. And another thing is that when I was routing this out, literally half the time it took me to route this in total was spent on the final 2 fights. The final battle with N and the final battle with Getsus. Because in this game, you don't face the champion after the Elite Four, because the champion was defeated by N, the king of Team Plasma, the villain team, so you have to take on N, the king, and then Getsus, who's the actual boss. Those guys are very difficult. One of the reasons they're so difficult is because their movesets are just really good, and here's something else that started in Gen 5. Sturdy, it now prevents you from being knocked out with any move. So in Gen 4 and in Gen 3 and 4, Sturdy only worked with one-hit KO moves like Horn Drill, but now Sturdy works with anything, so there will be some Pokemon that will be impossible to take down in one hit, and they will get a hit on you. And if you're 4 times weak to Rock, a lot of Pokemon with Sturdy have Rock moves. So yeah, that's going to be very difficult. So basically, fire types in this game, or anything weak to Rock, has a massive disadvantage in this game. That's basically what I've noticed. Yep, the tutorial's still going on. It's a good thing I'm on 3 times speed, otherwise this would take like 20 minutes. Alright, so we will also be catching some HM users, but nothing on this route. Lillipup here cannot learn any HMs. The other Pokemon here, Patrat, can learn Cuts, but in the Dream Yard, which is next to Striaton City, where the first gym is, there's a girl who will give you a Panpour, since I replaced Snivy with the randomizer. The Panpour will actually learn Cut, and Surf, and Waterfall, and Dive. The only HMs needed in the main story are Cut, Fly, Surf, and Strength. Waterfall and Dive are post-game HMs, but that's just in case I need them to, like, get some TMs and stuff. But yeah, that's definitely the main reason you want to replace Snivy, because you get Panpour. But then after that, we'll enter a place called the Wellspring Cave. The only 2 Pokemon there are Woobat and Roggenrola. Those 2 Pokemon I will teach Fly and Strength. Funny thing is, in the entire game, if you don't include Fly to like get around faster, the only HM needed to beat the game is Cut, because you only have to cut down 1 tree. But the reason I need Surf and Strength is to get access to rare candies, because I am going to need those. Because in this game, there's the new modern experience formula, so it's very hard to level up. At least Charizard's in the medium slow group, so it's not going to be too bad, but still. Alright, right here is the evil leader of Team Plasma, Getsus. The whole plot of Team Plasma is to convince people to liberate their Pokemon, because they claim to be like the PETA in Pokemon, but they're actually just doing it to rule over everybody. Like, Getsus is a huge con man, and that's honestly why I like him. He's one of my favorite villains in the whole series. Like, especially when they brought him back in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon for the Rainbow Rocket episode. Like, he admits he's trying to manipulate Giovanni into ruling over him. Like, he's that freaking evil. Like, it's insane. Okay, so here's N. You don't know he's the leader of Team Plasma at the time, but you just treat him like an extra rival. Something I like about him is that his team changes every single time to, like, be the local wild Pokemon. So this battle, he just has a level 7 Purloin, which you can catch in the following route. But the next time you fight him, he'll have a completely different team. Yeah, look at that. Went from level 6 to level 8. That's nice. Alright, that's the end of the tutorial parts. But in between all the routes and cities, there's going to be a lot of storyline. Oh, you see that boulder in the bottom screen? That's actually where one of the rare candies is. We'll come back later to get it. Alright, here are the running shoes. Alright, this is a potion. I like to get this, because basically, with this new experience formula, in the early game, you want to fight everybody, because the second gym leader, Lenora, is very powerful. So basically, up until the second gym, you're going to want to fight everybody. Because otherwise, you're going to fall massively behind. And if you backtrack to fight the trainers, you'll earn less experience. I know, right? Like, Gens 1 and 2 are very fast. Like, Gen 3 is also very fast. Yeah, like, with the newer games, like, you can't even tell this is sped up. But trust me, it is sped up. But Platinum, though, Platinum was definitely not as optimized as the Game Boy games were. Because there were some parts where the speed up literally slowed down to 2 times speed because the game was naturally laggy at that point. I'm just not looking forward to when I have to do Pearl version. Like, that game is really laggy. Especially the slow surfing. But on speed up, it won't be that bad. Oh look, I'm already level 10. I don't need a save here. Alright, there's also a lot of rival fights in this game. I think you fight each rival like 5 times. Not including the first time. Alright, so here's Bianca. They both have a very different fighting style. Like, Bianca likes to use potions and stuff, while Charon likes to rely on held items. So they are very different. And also, since I replaced Snivy, she has Oshawott. So if I'm using a fire type, I have a type disadvantage against both rivals, believe it or not. See? Potion. Yeah, Charon does not use potions. Something I found out, Charon is the only trainer, I think, in the entire game outside of battle facilities that use held items. No other trainer, gym leader, or Elite Four member uses held items but Charon. It's quite interesting. Alright, so we can't go in the gym yet, so we don't have to go into the Dream Yard until after I beat the gym, but I go here for the training because, like I said, you're going to want to fight trainers as soon as you reach them, because if you backtrack later when you're at a higher level, you'll earn less experience. So you got to fight everybody as soon as you can. Oh, I can't believe you survived an Ember. Oh, let me talk about, like, nature and stuff. I went with a quiet nature, which I think that's plus special attack minus speed. I could be wrong on that, but I do know it's plus special attack. And I also went with a female one because in the end game, we're going to have to rely on Attract. And I'm allowed to choose hidden abilities for my Pokemon. Charizard's hidden ability is Solar Power, which is during sunlight, special moves are boosted by 30% at the cost of 1/8 of my HP. I really do not want that ability, so I just stuck with Blaze. Some Pokemon, though, like the hidden ability, will definitely be more useful. Why did I pick that up? Alright, here's the Panpour. Alright, next up, we gotta go into the trainer school and take on our rival again. Alright, Charon is also a bit weird in the start. He actually starts with his starter first. Rivals don't often do that. Like, Bianca is more of the traditional rival. Charon tries to, like, outsmart you. Alright, we're only 4 levels away from Dragon Rage. Also, he gives Oran Berries. Yeah, this is the game they added too many rivals, yes. Alright, what do I do now? I couldn't remember if I buy items. Not yet. Also, in each of the gyms, this guy here will give you a fresh water. Heals 50 HP, which is pretty helpful. Alright, this guy, I gotta be careful. His Patrat has Bide. If you can't knock it out... Oh, no. No. That's the next trainer. Basically, if you can't knock out the Patrat in 2 hits, it will use Bide on you and kill you. Yep, this is the Patrat. But I think 2 Embers will knock it out. Oh yeah, close to 1 hit, actually. Sand attack? Really? Alright, so in this gym, there's actually 3 gym leaders, but since I replaced Snivy, I will always face the fire gym leader, Chili. If I chose the other starters, I could face Silent or Cress, but their teams are basically the same. They start with a Lillipup, and their final one is the respective Elemental Monkey. Alright, fresh water. I gotta equip an Oran Berry. I'm gonna register the medicine bag. because you can just press Y there to like register it to your your Y button, so I can access the bag easily. I can also do it with my bike too. You can actually register tons of things at once. I think in modern games you can only register 4 things, but in this one you could register anything. Anyway, Ember. Ooh, burn. Nice. So yeah, you see, even though I fought everybody, I'm literally the same level as this Panseer. Even though I fought everything. And I'm not even in the slow group. This is medium slow. So the only way to be out-leveled without fighting wild Pokemon would have to be in the fast group. You know, I don't know why I even bothered equipping that Oran Berry. The move Incinerate just burns your berries. So that was honestly kind of pointless. I should have removed that from my notes. Alright, got badge number 1. I think most Pokemon's first gym splits are going to be very similar to this split, 13.5, because they're all basically going to have to fight everyone. Oh, hello, the M. Curatio. How you doing? I'm doing good. Alright, now we get the HM for cut. Also, the funny thing is, if you register the medicine bag, I can still access the other bags. So I don't need to register all of them. I do the one I use the most, which is the medicine bag. And see that right there? Cutting that tree is the only time you actually have to use an HM. But obviously that's not going to be true for me, because I need to use Fly and Surf to like get rare candies and stuff. But if you were going for an HM-less run, like just minimum HMs possible, that cut would be the only time you use anything. But however, in the sequels, Black 2 and White 2, you actually are required to use Surf and Strength. Alright, after I defeat this Team Plasma Grunt, I gotta heal at the Pokemon Center and go do my shopping. I'm gonna buy 10 Repels, 5 Super Potions, 6 Antidotes, and 6 Paralyze Heals. Oh, I like this part. Right here. Muna just poops out a Pokeball. I know it's just the Dream Mist, but I still find it funny. Alright, so as thanks for getting the Dream Mist, I get the Sea Gear. Which is basically, like how you would do, like, infrared trades and battles, that kind of stuff. You would do it on the bottom screen. But for me, in solo runs, it's going to be absolutely pointless. There are no, like, special, specific rules for Pokemon Black in this series. Kind of like for Platinum, how I banned the Underground. There's no really any specific rules specially for Black. I guess, like, don't use the Sea Gear, but you can't really use the Sea Gear for anything. Besides, like, trading and stuff. Okay. I gotta buy... Oh. 5 Super Repels. 6 Antidotes. 6 Paralyze Heals. 10 Repels. Alright, on Route 3, I still need to defeat all the trainers. There are some trainers here on the daycare playground. You know, in this game, even though you have access to the daycare quite early, you cannot put 2 Pokemon at once there, just 1. You don't get the ability to put in 2 unless you get to Nimbasa City. I think it's to prevent you from having eggs this early in the game. No trading for a level 100. I mean, it's not like I can trade with anybody. No one plays this game anymore, plus I'm on emulator. Well, I guess I am playing this, but still. The game I'm most looking forward to doing is Pokemon White 2. Like, Pokemon Black 2 and White 2 are my favorite Pokemon games of all time. I know some other challenge runners, like Shroud, says it's Heart Gold and Soul Silver, but I would have to disagree with him on that. I'm gonna go on the slide. Whee! Alright, here's some twins. I have to battle them. So here's what I do in double battles. My second Pokemon, it can only raise its own stats or hit my Charizard. That's all it can do. So I'm going to use Cut on my Charizard. Oh, and here's a great thing about Gen 5. Like, I'm spamming Ember here. It actually memorized where the cursor was for, like, double battles. Like Cut still is on Charizard, so I can just spam A. Outside of being adult, the only other time I use the nursery is to skip an evolution level, see what happens. I think in the past I would use it to like raise Magikarp. You know what, hold on, I need to look at something. For some reason, my music, like, skipped to the final songs in the track. I don't know why. What the... Like, why does it skip from, like, Nuemba Town straight to the Ghetsis' theme? Is it how they're ordered in here? No, it's not. I'll try selecting it like this. I think I know what's happening. Like, it's probably skipping from track 10 to track 11, then to track 111. That's probably what it's doing. Yeah, that is definitely what it's doing. Oh well, I'll just leave it like that. Okay, let's resume. Alright, so Charon's Tepig here is still holding an Oranberry. Plus, yeah, it's gonna take a while to knock this thing out. There we go. Dragon Rage. Okay. Dragon Rage over Growl. I replaced the move on the overlay after I finished the battle. Okay. Well, that... Yeah, no game hook. But hey, at least I found a Woobat. Yeah, it's the reason I don't have enemy trainer data. I have my moveset instead on the right side. I had to compromise for what I put there. Dude, are you kidding me? Stay in the ball. Because in my Volcarona run, I actually ran out of balls and I had to go back to the center to buy more. Like, that was a pain. Alright. But you know, I'm fine with the cost of no game hook if it means I get to run these games. All I have to do is just pause the game and update the moveset, kind of like how I used to do it back in the day. Like about a year ago. Because like for the Porygon race, that was how we had to do it. I just have to get into the habit of remembering to do it. Alright. You know what's funny? In Platinum, if you try to use Ember in a double battle on the slot where there's no Pokemon, like, it won't work. But in Pokemon Black here, it just takes it to the next Pokemon, so I can just spam A through that. Yeah, it annoys me when they don't stay in the ball. Damn it. Sometimes those dust clouds pop up, or rustling grass. Sometimes there's items in those dust clouds, but other times it's just annoying Drillbur. It's quite annoying, actually. Ooh, Rock and Rolla. Okay, these things usually have Sturdy, so I'm going to use a Dragon Rage to get it to 1 HP. Actually, no, I think that's their only ability. Oh. Alright, I've got 3 balls. Can I get it? Alright, got it. All my HMs are taken care of. You know, it's funny, this girl here, as a reward for, like, rescuing her Pokemon, she gives me heal balls, even though I don't need to catch anything right now. Alright, so for the rest of this route, I need to face all the trainers because, like I said, the second gym leader is coming up, and she's very terrifying. Not with Charizard, but it definitely can be for a lot of Pokemon. It was for Volcarona. Alright, I don't have to worry about a physical move because Blitzel do not have static. Also, the dark grass right there, the wild Pokemon are higher leveled, and sometimes you can encounter 2 of them. This was the first game to introduce double battle wild battles, where you don't have to be paired up with somebody. Because in Platinum, you had to have been paired up with somebody first. Oh, if you also watch ahead, there's actually a visual glitch on this route. Like, Gen 5 has a bunch of very minor glitches, but that basically every player can encounter. Yeah, you see the first 2 rows of grass on the left? They do not line up with the 3rd row. They actually squished 7 grass sprites onto 6 tiles, so it does not look good. Funny thing is, like, that glitch is still in black and white too, since they never changed it. All they did was change the grass texture, but it's still 7 grass sprites squished into 6 tiles. Alright, yeah, these Rock and Rolla are going to be quite terrifying later, because, like I said, a lot of Pokemon with Sturdy in this game have rock moves. Alright, Charon also gives Chesto Berries, which are quite helpful for the Lenora fight, but I won't be using them right now. here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to heal at the center again. Because, like, in the newer games, like, you gotta heal at Pokemon Centers a lot more often. And there's not really much you can do about it. But here's something I'm gonna get here that's gonna be quite helpful. In this house with the blue doors, if you talk to this girl and you answer Tepig, even though I didn't choose Tepig, she gives you a charcoal. It's oftentimes not worth it to say Snivy, because in the forest that's coming right after this city, you can actually find a Miracle Seed. So it's oftentimes not worth it unless you need it right away. Alright. So yeah, in Gen 5, or no, it was starting in Gen 4, all type boosting held items, instead of boosting by 10%, they boost by 20%, which is way better. Alright, so N here has some different Pokemon. They're all wild Pokemon from the Pinwheel Forest. He has a P-Dove, which is a one-hit with Ember. And then here's his Timple. It does have a type advantage against me, because it's a water type, but its only water move is Bubble Beam, and Timple's just very weak. This Pokemon can be scary in the right situation, because it has Bide. But, luckily, I'm able to kill it on the second turn. Sometimes, if I need more training, I would actually go to the left and, like, train in the Pinwheel Forest. There are some trainers there, but Charizard actually does not need those levels right now, because it can actually take on Lenora right now, because its minimum level for Lenora is level 20. Actually, it's 21 for the Watchog, but doing this training exactly will get me to that level. Alright. I always feel smart that in Gen 2, after the cut guy visits his house, you get a free charcoal instead of paying $9,800. Yeah, and you can only sell it for $50, so that Pokemart's ripping you off big time. Like, very much ripping you off. Yeah, I think that's the same in Heart Gold and Soul Silver too. You can get a free charcoal. Alright, so, no. So here's how the gym puzzle works. You gotta talk to this bookshelf, and you gotta follow the hint to find the next book. But all it is, you start at the bottom left, go straight up, then go to the bottom right, then straight up. And then you gotta fight this trainer here. Ow. I don't know, I feel like a 0 for a Moonstone is a biggest disappointment. You know, in Fire Red and Leaf Green, you actually cannot sell Moonstones. They just will not buy them from you. Like, I have no idea why they did that. Yeah, something that's a little upsetting in Gen 5, in this game, the only trainers with animated sprites are the rivals. Charon, Bianca, and End. They're the only ones with animated sprites. But in Black and White 2, they gave everyone animated sprites. It was kind of, I mean, in Platinum, the only ones with animated sprites were the gym leaders in Elite 4. Actually, not in Pearl, they added that in Platinum. But yeah, like, Pokemon did not know if they wanted to add animated sprites or not. Because they just kept changing their mind. Okay, let's heal up now. I'm gonna use this. Oh, I don't need to heal. Alright. Oh, I actually do not need the charcoal for this fight, because I'm going to be using Dragon Rage. I'll use the Chesto Berry in case Watchog uses Hypnosis. Like, it takes the same amount of effort to toss it than sell it. I pick them up all the time in the randomizer. Yeah, that is quite dumb. I'm also looking forward to that race tomorrow. I'm assuming it'll be with Gengar, right? Because I think that's what won in your poll. Alright, anyway. Here's what I do here. Lenora is so hard, I actually have all the damage ranges typed out. Takedown at level 20 does 18 to 22 damage. and I'm level 21, Retaliate will do 33 to 39 damage. Luckily, I did not get hit with a Leer, otherwise I'd be in KO range. So, the Watchog cannot defeat me. See, it used Leer, because it detected it wouldn't knock me out, so it decided to go for something else. If the Herdier did use a Leer, a high roll Retaliate would have killed me. So yeah, that's how hard Lenore is. With every Pokemon, I gotta find out all of the damage ranges. Yeah, in the regular game, the bookshelf's also slow. Like, it kind of reminds me of King Zora from Ocarina of Time. Ribbit. 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 Takes like 30 seconds, and I'm like, hurry up. Yep, so right here, Team Plasma decided to steal the skull of a dead Dragonite. Because they thought it's the legendary dragon, but it's not. Dowsing machine. Alright, now I gotta re-equip the charcoal. Also, I realized I forgot to type in the Chesto Berry as the item. Oops. I often forget to do that with berries, because oftentimes as soon as the battle's over, it's gone, so like, what's even the point? I'm still trying to get into the habit of remembering that. Alright, since I do not need the experience for the next gym, since the next gym is a bug-type gym, I only fight the mandatory trainers here. Which is still like half the trainers in the woods. Yeah, so far, Charizard is actually way faster than Volcarona. Well, that's mostly because Volcarona was in the slow level up group. Volcarona actually had to fight everybody up until the 4th gym. Because, like, it was that bad. Also, here's another thing. The berries in this game are actually quite hard to get. Like, one of the only ways to get berries is to talk to the Pokemon Rangers. Like, after you defeat them in battle, they'll give you a berry. The Pokemon Rangers here only give Chesto and Pecha berries. Alright, this is a super potion. I'll pick that up. Oh, here's another good thing. Like, when you're in the bag, if you press X, it'll exit out of the bag entirely. It won't, like, take you back to the menu and you press B again. You just press the X button and it takes you out. So that's a little time save right there. I feel like due to the smarter AI, all the Pokemon are probably bad at some point. Yeah, completely true. Although, do you guys remember that broken AI I would talk about, where if I use Substitute, the enemy would just keep spamming status moves like Thunder Wave or Sleep Powder, Poison Powder? I've had that happen a few times in Leaf Green. It still happens in Platinum and Black. Like, it still happens in this game. Like, the broken AI is still there, because the AI cannot tell you have a substitute up. Because I don't know how long it took for them to code it. Like, I don't even know if it's in Scarlet and Violet. I'd have to test that at some point. Like, just use Substitute on one of my team members on something that spams Thunderwave, and I'd have to figure it out. Alright, I gotta be real careful here, because that green patch right there has a Pokemon Ranger in it. Man, it's just nice to see Charizard leveling up quickly. Plus, the next gym is the Bug Gym. Although I will say, one of the Pokemon that Berg has at his gym is a Dwebble. It's a Bug and Rock type, and some of them have Sturdy. But good news is, the Dwebble that's on the gym leader's team has Battle Armor instead of Sturdy. If it did have Sturdy, I would have to make sure I can survive a Smackdown, which is a Rock type move that puts all flying types to the ground. But the point is, like, I'm 4 times weak to Rock. If his Dwebble had Sturdy, he'd be a lot more difficult of a gym leader. But since it doesn't, he's kind of easy. Alright, so right here, that Pokeball, that's the Miracle Seed. So with that girl, you basically never want to answer Snivy. Unless, like, you need the Miracle Seed right away. Right? So here's the Sky Arrow Bridge. It's one of my favorite bridges in the entire game, because if it goes in a loop and the camera follows you too. And, like, at the bottom down there, you can see the gate you entered in. But, man, going through this bridge without a bike is so slow. You don't get access to the bike till Nimbasa City. Alright, we're now in Castelia City. The Unova region is based on, it's based on, the United States, and Castelia City is basically kind of like New York City. Because if you look at a map of New York City and the surrounding areas, it looks like the Unova region. Kind of. But yeah, going through this city without a bike is quite a pain. In the sequels, Black 2 and White 2, you actually get the bike as soon as you enter Castelia. But I don't get the bike till later, which is quite infuriating. Oh, wait a minute, I was supposed to use the Pokemon Center. It's not a big deal for this fight, I just need to remember to use it before Berg. Because I'm running out of embers. Well, that's going to be a little bit of a time loss, but whatever. Yep, here's Getsis, Bronius, and Rud. Like, Team Plasma consists of the 7 sages. Getsis is one of the 7 sages, along with Bronius, Gorm, Rud, Zinzolin, Ryoku, and who I cannot remember all of their names. Also, she gives you a Yachi Berry. It weakens the super effective Ice move. So if I'm a Dragon type, this would be helpful for like the Ice Gym, for example. But there are not many instances I would use this berry. Alright, so I need to waste a little bit of time going back to the center to heal. Alright, since this is the Bug Gym, and I don't want to fall too behind on experience, I will actually be defeating all the trainers in here. They're all very easy. Man, I really need to put Ember in slot 1. Nah, I don't think I'll bother. Because in order to move moves around, you have to go into your Pokemon summary page. You can't do it in battle. Alright, yeah, this Dwebble here actually has Sturdy. Oh, Rock Blast. Oh, shit. It's a good thing that missed. That's a multi-hit rock move. Like, I would have had a massive reset if that hit. Oh my god. I actually forgot that thing had Rock Blast. Alright, now we can go fight Berg. I don't really need to save before this fight, since literally everything's a one-hit, but I really do not want to risk anything right now, so I'll just save. Alright, oftentimes if you can't knock out the Whirlipede in one hit, it does have the move Screech, which lowers your defense by 2 stages, which will really set up a path for... Oh, it's a good thing I saved. Well, I'm pretty sure that thing does not have Rock Blast, but still. And I can't use Dragon Rage. All of these things have more than 40 HP. Well, you're dead. Yeah, Struggle Bug. It's a base 30 power bug type move, but it lowers the special attack of your opponent by 1 stage. It's one of the few attacks that can lower special attack, so it can be quite helpful for bug types. Plus, if I'm low on healing items here, I can actually purchase a drink from that soda machine. But I'm not going to. I'm fine. Oops. I'm gonna save here because, like I said, Bianca has Duat. Alright, here's the plan. Intimidate. Turn 1, I use Scratch because it will survive an Ember. I'm just trying to prevent Bianca from using a Super Potion. Alright. Dragon Rage. Water Sport. Oh no. Now my Ember's weak. Who cares? Alright, Munna. This Pokemon's just pathetic. Oh, it does have Yawn, so... Yeah, but then again, the next Pokemon's Pansear. It really cannot do anything. At least Lick can't paralyze me if I'm asleep. Huh. Oh, I was supposed to use Dragon Rage, not Ember. Well, that's my fault. Alright. Alright, before I battle Charon, I can actually go in this house here, and this woman will heal up my team. I'm not even gonna save. Charon's pretty easy. Although I will say, in a later Charon fight, his Pignite does have rollout. But not this fight. So it's fine. There's also a consistent Sandstorm here. 1 hit, that's lucky. Alright, this thing is going to be a 1 hit for sure. Also, this Liepard does not have Fake Out yet to be a troll. That's not until Charon number 4. Or I guess number 5 if you include the first one, which I don't. Alright, and since this Pignite is holding a Citrus Berry, I gotta use Dragon Rage 3 times. Because the reason I needed to heal at the house, I have to get more levels for Elisa, the Electric-type gym leader, so I actually have to fight everyone on Route 4. Alright, Fire Fang over Scratch. This will be a better physical move. So basically Fire Fang is my go-to physical move, Ember's my go-to special move. Plus they both get the same type attack bonus and I'm holding the Charcoal. Alright, so I actually do need to save before I battle the workers. because some of the workers have sturdy Roggenrola with Rock Blast, so I gotta save before him. Because Rock Blast is inaccurate, or it can only land twice. Like, I could get lucky. Alright, I need to heal. Yeah, I've determined the best way to train in this game, which will work with almost any Pokemon. Battle everyone before the second gym. Only battle people up to the third gym if you're going to struggle against Berg. And if you're going to struggle with Elisa, battle everyone before her gym. But after the fifth gym, you really do not need to be facing the trainers, unless you're just that bad. Like, if you're extremely bad, then you're going to need to fight everybody up till the 6th or even 7th gym. But oftentimes, during that part, you can just skip that training, because you can just save your grinding for the league until, like, Victory Road. It's kind of different for every Pokemon. Oh, an Ether. That's convenient. Alright. Alright, here's a worker up here. I need to save. This guy has a sturdy Roggenrola. But I need that sweet, sweet XP. I guess what I could do is use a smoke screen, but I'd rather not. Alright, Fire Fang. Alright, Headbutt. It's a good thing the trainers have random AI. Not completely random, like they won't use Headbutt on a ghost, but random as in they're not always going to go for the super effective move. But I just had to save just in case. Alright, here's another worker. You know, sometimes due to my higher special attack, Ember can actually be stronger than Fire Fang. In older games, you would not heard of such a thing. Alright, I still got a few more trainers. I guess I could have battled them before Charon, but oh well. Alright, it missed Supersonic. I mean, to be fair, my overlay never did show, like, relative base power. It never really did show it. But it was a lot easier in older games, because, like, all fire moves are special, so automatically Fire Fang is better. But for the harder fights, I actually did type in damage ranges, because I route all of my runs beforehand. Like, for example, with Lenora, I had to do it. Oh my, yeah. Yeah, see what I mean? I was supposed to save before that worker, but I forgot. So now I gotta fight these trainers again. That's just nice. But then again, this is our first reset, so we're still doing pretty good. And besides, I can't have an updating moveset without Game Hook. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to survive that. Because the sandstorm's going to kill me. Dude, Fire Fang did that 5% miss, and now I'm missing my moves. Yeah, Rock Throw from Timber is not nearly as threatening because it doesn't get stabbed. Well, I'm gonna have to do that again. Alright, I'm gonna need to heal up. Alright, I'm gonna save here for that worker. Alright, yeah, I think this is the last trainer. Well, at least the last trainer in this area. I know there's a spinner at the very end of the route. Alright, headbutt. There's a second one. Okay, luckily it was only 2 times. Oh no, there's one more. I gotta save here again. I can't remember if this guy has a Rog and Roll at 2. Or if it's like just a Timber. Okay, it's just a Timber, so that save was kind of pointless. But then again, it's not like I have memorized every random-ass trainer. I don't think there's a single game I've actually done that. Maybe Leaf? No, definitely not Leaf Green. Why did I pick that up? Alright, now time to head up to Nimbasa City. Alright, I better repel. Same. Yeah. I think the chat's a bit delayed, because I don't know what you're referring same to, but it's probably something I said earlier, I just can't remember it. Alright, Professor Juniper here gives you 10 Ultra Balls. In the end game, I actually will need to catch 2 Pokemon to fill up my party, because at the end of the game, when you catch the Box Art Legendary, it will force itself into your party into the first slot. So to prevent that, you have to catch 2 Pokemon. That's what the Ultra Balls will be for. The reason I can't just say, like, oh, I'll just switch in to my Charizard and have it take damage, it's because turn 1 ends Zekrom in this game is oh, memorize the trainers, yeah. So anyway, ends Zekrom turn 1 is hard-coded to use Fusion Bolt on turn 1. It's so that way afterwards you can use your own like Fusion Flare, which will deal double the damage if the other move was used in the previous turn. So if I switched out, like, it would kind of mess things up. Like, the fight wouldn't feel genuine. And it would just make it harder. Yeah. Yeah, I have some of them memorized. Alright, now I have the bike. I'm gonna register the bike and unregister the medicine, because I'd rather have access to my bike. The bike in this game is incredibly fast. Like, super fast. Alright. I'm also gonna purchase the TM for return. You can buy it for only $10,000. I don't need to teach it yet, though. I also need to enter this house to get the HM for strength. You know, in this game, they really put strength out of the way. Like, most players don't even know where strength is in this game. Like, I had to actually look it up myself. Alright, teach strength to Roggenrola. Alright, I gotta save here, because as soon as I go forward, I'm gonna be dragged into a battle with N. First, I must tell you, I am the king of Team Plasma. Getsis asked me to work with him to save the Pokemon. I wonder how many Pokemon exist in this world. Alright, since it's now revealed N's Team Plasma's king, now you get the intro. Alright, this team can be difficult sometimes, because his Sandile has a move called Embargo. Or not Embargo, yeah, it's Embargo. You actually cannot use the same move twice in a row. So it actually can mess you up. And I'm confused. Hey, at least since my attack is up by 2 stages, I might be able to one-hit the Sigilyph. Nice. Alright, the reason I had to do all that training, I have to be a minimum of level 32 for Elisa, the next gym leader. Because at level 32, if you look on my moveset, I learned the move Flame Burst, which is the more powerful version of Ember that uses my special attack. So I routed it out, so after these trainers, I should hopefully be level 32. Hopefully, because I didn't exactly route this twice. I kind of just had to hope the training would be enough. Because the reason I can't use Fire Fang is because I could activate the Emolga's static. Plus, Flame Burst will actually one-hit the Emolga. Dragon Rage will not. Alright, yeah, I should definitely be level 32. Alright, I'm gonna need to heal up again. Such a shame Charizard's weak to electric. Alright, I can use Fire Fang on the Blitzel because Blitzel do not have static. Oh, that was good timing. The roller coasters actually still move when you're saving. I am just finished making my ranking list for randomizers and noticed a pattern that most Pokemon finish in the mid-60s except Tentacruel at 56. Oh, wait, when did you do Tentacruel? I can't remember when you did that. But yeah, so 56. I guess that's going to be something for Gengar to beat. Like, I'm willing to bet Gengar could beat Pokemon Red and Blue at, like, level 45 if it could. Like, I say if it could, as in, like, it would... The required trainers don't get it over that level. Because Gengar is very powerful. It's one of the best of Gen 1. Although in Scott's latest Vileplume and Victory Bell race, Victory Bell ended up being faster than Gengar. But I remember in your Weepinbell versus Victory Bell race, Weepinbell is better. So I think Weepinbell, if Scott were to do it one day, could get a way better time than Victory Bell could. Because Weepinbell gets growth. Oh, I'm 600 experience short. Actually, I might be able to level up after Elisa's first Emolga, so I think this is still fine. I just will not be able to one-hit the first one. But I think I can make this work. Alright, so the plan would be to 2-hit the first Emolga. I should level up to 32, teach Flame Burst over Ember, E-Flame Burst the second one, and then on Zebstrika, I Fire Fang into Flame Burst. Alright, let's try it. Pursuit. Alright, luckily it did not use Volt Switch. Alright, now I'm 32. Flame Burst over Ember. I'm not going to replace the move till after the gym battle, just in case I lose. Alright, so Flame Burst is 70 base power instead of 40 for Ember, so it will one-hit it. Fire Fang. Spark. Okay. Alright, first try, Elisa. Not bad. We're halfway done with the gym challenge. Let's be honest here. Gengar is probably the best randomizer Pokemon possible. It has very few weaknesses outside of an Elite Four Alakazam or Golem or Dugtrio with Earthquake. Yeah, you're right. Oh, right. Ember with Flame Burst. You know, Volt Switch will actually be useless in a solo run because it's the electric type version of U-turn. It'll force you to switch. So if I were running an electric type, the only way for me to use this TM is if I were to deposit my HM users. But in that case, I'd rather use Thunderbolt, which you can actually get before the Elite Four. Alright. Alright, I've got one fresh water left. Because I buy more healing items in Driftvale City. Because it's usually at this point I start to run low. Alright, this is one of the few parts I actually have to use the touchscreen, because you're required to get the prop case in order to proceed. Plus, you actually have to try it. Alright, so... Dude, just select a dang item. Dude. There we go. At least in Black 2 and White 2, you can skip this part. Alright, this is the first Charon battle where his Pig Knight has a rollout, and I have to knock it out with 3 Dragon Rages. So what I'm going to do first is I'll actually use a smoke screen on it first so it can't build up a chain, at least as easily. This is like the one time I actually use smoke screen, which is why I've kept it the entire time. In this fight, Liepard does have fake out too, but luckily it didn't use it. Alright, Pig Knight. Smoke screen. Alright, so it shouldn't get much of a chance to build up a chain. Although it is starting to build one. And that's just great. It hit all 3 frickin' rollouts. Smoke screen. Alright, it missed. That's good. So now it can't build up a chain. That was a critical hit. Alright, at least his Pansage and Tranquil, like, doesn't his Tranquil have quick attack, actually? I don't remember. But I think even if it does, there's no way it's going to deal over 23 damage. It has Detect, just to be a troll. Oh! 22 damage. Oh my god. That was close. Jeez. Alright. Plus, Alder here is the champion of the region. He makes you and Charon do a multi-battle with some preschoolers here. I'm pretty sure they're not his kids. I think he's just a tutor for them, because his one kid is named Benga, and he's in Black 2 and White 2. So I'm pretty sure these are just he's a tutor to them or something. But Charon does heal your Pokemon before this, so there's no need to heal at the center. So yeah, I think when we race Gengar tomorrow, I think it'll just be a race of who can find the key items quicker. Because, like, Gengar's just gonna wreck everything. Alright, I actually skip all the trainers here because I do not need the training. I actually did the math here, like when I was routing. I figured out, okay, can I one-hit KO Clay's Excadrill at this level I'm at? Because by the time I get to his gym, I will be a higher level anyway. So if I were to go like straight to him without fighting anyone, I will actually be able to one-hit KO his Excadrill, which has Rock Slide. So I actually do not need to train for this gym at all. This bridge here is... This bridge is a pain to go through because there's like random shadows that can drop feathers or wild ducklet. You can't control where they appear at all. So you just have to go in a straight line and hope you don't hit anything. Alright, first things first, we're going to go into the market here. This guy will give us an expert belt if we show him something over level 30. It boosts the damage of super effective moves by 20%. And I also buy a dozen Moo Moo Milks here because they each heal 100 HP. Alright, also, I don't need to fight anyone here. Oops. Look the other way. The bag trick does not work in this game at all. So one of the best ways to avoid spinners is to be on your bike, wait for them to spin, and just go, because the bike is so fast, oftentimes they don't have enough time to look back. But you have to time it. Alright, there's Zinzolin of the Seven Sages, hiding in the cold storage. I gotta defeat his grunts. And if you're hearing this theme correctly, that is correct. Cynthia is in this game. She's going to be a secret final boss for the bonus section. Alright, Watchog throughout the entire run on Team Plasma, like, they may not have Retaliate, but they still have Hypnosis. And Super Fang. That Pokeball right there is the Never Melt Ice. Boosts Ice moves by 20%, but Charizard can't learn any Ice moves, so we're not going to need it. Alright, do I need to heal at the center? No. was kind of hoping that Fire Fang would kill. Flame Burst. Alright, so this gym only has 3 mandatory trainers in it. It's a good thing this is the ground gym and not the rock gym. Alright, I'm gonna need to, let's see, heal to full. Flame Burst for the 1-hit. The following Excadrill is also a 1-hit. Thank God, that thing has Rock Slide. I may have already stated that. Alright, so here I learned Wing Attack over Smoke Screen. This will be another go-to physical move since I get stabbed from it. Yeah. Yeah, the price puzzle isn't too hard, but it is still the hardest because it's like one of the only gym puzzles in that entire generation. Man, the gym leaders have been pretty easy so far. Like, all of my resets were just on random trainers with Roggenrola and Rock Blast, and one reset was on Charon. I had no resets on a gym leader. Alright, now I have to go to the center and heal. And while I'm at the center, I'm going to be purchasing 20 max repels. Probably 25. For Gen 5, this is a very good time. For Gen 5. Because I'm at very little resets. I did the early game grinding, which most Pokemon have to do anyway. So yeah, this is pretty good. Volcarona, I won't spoil the time because the video hasn't come out yet at this time of streaming, but it was definitely a very bad time. Mainly because Volcarona has a terrible moveset. Like, very terrible. I mean, in the late game it gets good moves, but not in the early game. No. You know what's funny? I actually stick to using Flame Burst here because it does more damage than Dragon Rage. Alright, the Musharna here have a lot of HP, so I got a Flame Burst into Dragon Rage. Although I could have just used another Flame Burst, but eh. Also, since I'm playing in the winter, on the date that my computer's at, which is March 1st, I didn't change the date. This route has hail on it. Alright, we got the HM for fly. I'm gonna teach it to Woobat. Something I like about Black and White 1 that Black and White 2 does not, it automatically sorts the TMs for you. In Black and White 2, it does not automatically sort it. Alright, here's the best way to avoid a spinner. Wait, that guy's not a spinner. Oh. Ah. 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 Alright, I need the elixir in here. Look the other way. Yeah. Ah, damn it, I just did that again. He's one of those moving trainers, and he always likes to be there. Although he does give a cherry berry, but I already defeated the electric gym, but I could have used that earlier. Hey, I'm also in Blaze range too. So my fire moves now do 30% more. But yeah, I'm gonna need to heal. Okay. Alright, the move Bulldoze, like Charizard can learn it, but I didn't put it on notable TMs because I'm never going to use it. It's a 60 base power ground type move, and it lowers the opponent's speed. It's not the best of moves. Alright, now within this place there's another Team Plasma Gauntlet. And like every other tile, we're always stopped by somebody in here. But although, Professor Juniper here does give you the lucky egg. This will be really helpful for Charizard. Like, every Pokemon is basically going to have this equipped from here until the Elite Four, basically. Alright, this guy, like, I really hate this guy. Oh, shit. Oh! Dude, will you two shut up? See how much talking there is? Alright, here's another good trick. If you talk to these guys here, these are the Nugget Brothers. They'll each give you a nugget. And there's a guy you can sell them to in Icarus City. He's named the Ore Collector. He's called the Ore Collector. He buys, like, ores and stuff for double the price. He'll buy nuggets for $10,000 each. Met Giga Spinner. Yeah. I feel like I've only used the Lucky Egg in the super new games. If I recall, there's like one Grass Patch in Gen 2 with Chansey and actually, no. It's on Route 14 in Crystal, it's a 1% chance for a Chansey to spawn, and it's a 2% chance to hold a Lucky Egg. So a Lucky Egg Chansey in Crystal is very, very rare. It's a 1 in 5,000 chance. Like, most people don't even know the Lucky Egg exists in that game, but it does. But I guess on the bright side, if you do see a Chansey, like, they won't run away from you, like the Safari Zone in Fire Red and Leaf Green. But I'm glad in the newer games they just straight up give you one to make up for the lack of experience because of the new formula. Gen 5 they give one to you. Gen 6 they give one to you as well in like the city with the 3rd gym, I believe. In Gen 7 you are given one somewhere, I can't remember what. But I definitely got one in Scarlet and Violet in that city with the Psychic Gym. I equipped it to my Larvesta, and I used it to grind on some wild Pokemon. So yeah, that's my Pokemon Scarlet playthrough is the first time I've ever had a Volcarona on my team. Because Larvesta does not evolve into Volcarona to level 59. It's like, for most of the game it remains a weakling. But it was worth it. And at the very end here, I have to fight N again. He actually starts off with a Boldore. The Boldore has Sturdy and Smackdown, so I gotta be at full health for it. That's the theme for the Village Bridge in the post-game. It's definitely a unique theme. I kinda like it. Alright, Liepard. Alright, in the basement here, there is a rare candy, but I don't need it right now. I'll get it later. You know what? I may as well get it. You don't have to fight any trainers to get to it. Look away. Here it is. Ah. That spinner there never looks up or down, so she only turns left and right. Alright, that's all the Team Plasma. Alright, now I gotta heal. Alright. Yeah, if that Smackdown was a crit, I would have died. Alright, some bad news. I'm gonna have to use Fire Fang on the Pharaoh Seed, which, Pharaoh Seed has the ability Iron Barbs. If you use a contact move on it, it will deal some chip damage to you. It's kind of like Rough Skin. But since I'm out of Flame Burst, I gotta use Fire Fang. If I was low on health there, that would have killed me. Alright. But the reason I need the nuggets, I'm not selling them to the ore collector. I actually need the money now, because I need to spend $50,000 to purchase Sunny Day. Oh, I actually have the money. Never mind. I actually need Sunny Day for Skyla. Alright, I gotta be careful here. These Pokemon Rangers are spinners. And they're in the grass, and because of their hat, you cannot tell what direction they're looking. Yeah, child me would have called you an idiot for buying a non-damaging move. Yeah, I know, right? I was the same way. I actually thought Return was a useless move, because I would always teach it to my Pokemon right away and it would do, like, no damage. Alright, at least the hail damage did some chip damage. Oh. Should I just let myself black out, or do I have to reset and fight N again? I would rather fight N again. But yeah, that chip damage was not enough. I'll just need to do a better job of avoiding that spinner. I mean, I knew Return was a move. Oh. I actually knew Return exists because I used to speedrun Pokemon Gold, and you had to rely on that move a lot. Hey, Steve, are you doing a stream today, or is that tomorrow? Because I know we're doing that race tomorrow. I was wondering if you were doing one today. Child me didn't have a guidebook or talk to every person every day. I had a guidebook for some games, like Pokemon Diamond and Pearl, Black and White 2, and Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. That was about it. No stream today? Ah, okay. Alright, I need to do a better job of avoiding that spinner. Alright. I remember a lot of the more detailed mechanics from Stadium 2. Yeah. Oh, check this, guys. Check out this, guys. There's actually a glitch in Pokemon Black and White with the Celestic Tower here. It doesn't apply to this floor, but it applies to the next 2 floors. I actually allow it in my runs due to how easy it is to do. I'll show you guys. It's one of the few glitches I actually will be allowing, besides stuff like the Badge Boost glitch or Poké-Dolling the Marowak. Man, I hate Sigilyph. Alright. It scares me that you didn't something difficult, skip a spinner, then don't save. Yeah. Alright, I actually need this TM here, Will-O-Wisp. I need this for much later in the run. Damn it. Yeah, you can't walk past spinners. You can bike past them, but you can't walk. Honestly, the reason I didn't save before the spinner is because, like, saving just takes a lot of time. I only do it with spinners that would kill me. Alright, and check this, guys, out. See these trainers? When you press B, they actually rotate, even though these guys are not spinners. Since you can easily activate it by simply just running, I actually allow this glitch. Oh. Thanks for reminding me. I taught Wing Attack over that, and I completely forgot. Yeah, these streams will be good practice for me. To start remembering to do that. So yeah, anyway, since that spinning trainers glitch is very easy to do, like, I'm sure almost everyone has done it unknowingly, I allow it. Alright. I have to get an item in here. The Sharp Beak. Alright, spam Wing Attack on the Ducklet and Fire Fang on everything else. Wing attack. Aqua Ring. Usually that thing likes to use Feather Dance, but I'm fine with that. Okay, our next level up move is going to be at level 47. We'll get Flamethrower. So for a Volcarona, since it doesn't get Flamethrower by level up, I actually... Oh, no. I actually have to go to the Icarus Pokemon Center and purchase Fire Blast. Fire Blast in this game costs $70,000. Yeah. It's a good thing I won't need to do that. Ooh, critical hit. That's nice. Up 43. I'm over a damage rounding threshold. I don't even think you can earn that money in Gen 1 without picking up a few nuggets. For $70,000, by that point, like, you'll have around $70,000. But I won't because I just purchased Sunny Day. Alright, let's see. I need to heal up. And now I need to teach Sunny Day over Dragon Rage. Okay. I usually remember to replace the move, like, after I learn something by TM. I need a Sunny Day to knock out some of her Pokemon in one hit. Because her Pokemon are actually quite good. They have the move Acrobatics, which is a... If you're not holding an item, which they aren't, it's an effective base power of 110. Well, not including Stab. Alright, Sunny Day. Heart Stamp, okay. You know, I kind of like, even though there's no battle animations on, the sun still shows, so you know it's sunny. Alright, Swanna. I gotta use 2 wing attacks. Alright, it's a good thing it didn't use Aqua Ring, otherwise I would have put it into heal range. Man, so far I have not had a single reset on a gym leader. I was supposed to use Flame Burst. Yeah, all my resets were just on random trainers. That's very impressive, actually. Like, in Platinum, Charizard did not do nearly as well as Lucario did, but in this game, I think Charizard's going to do better than Volcarona. Although Charizard can learn this move, I like to hold the Lucky Egg, so Acrobatics won't be that powerful. Plus, my attack is not as good as my special. And I have no idea how that didn't break my legs. The gym puzzle in this game, for the 6th gym, is, like, very dangerous. Alright, I gotta make sure I'm healed up. You'll never guess what we're doing here. Go on, try a guess. If you guessed a rival battle, you're correct. There's a lot of them. Alright, so here's the plan. On Unpheasant here, I gotta use a Sunny Day. Plus, it'll get rid of the hail, too. Alright, Flame Burst. Oh, and here's an advantage. Since Charizard has a flying move, this Pignite's a one-hit finally. This Pignite's been causing me a lot of problems, so good riddance. Fake Out, of course. You know what's funny? Since Simisage is a stone evolution, its level up moves at this point are not good. Like, even at the final Charon battle, its moves are Leer, Lick, Fury Swipes, and Seed Bomb. Like, it's not good. Similar thing with Bianca's Musharna, because it's also a stone evolution. Alright, so we now have all the HMs needed to beat the game, and get all the rare candies too. But we're not going to backtrack and get the rare candies yet. We'll do that later. Alright, so in all seasons, even the winter, this is the only mandatory trainer in Twist Mountain. If you don't go through Twist Mountain in the winter, there's an extra mandatory trainer. But like I said, if it's winter, you can skip that second guy. This guy I have to save before because this guy. Yeah, he has a sturdy Boulder. Boldor. Because why? Oh, I just realized something. Since it's hailing, if I can get it down to 1 HP, the hail will kill it. Alright, it's a good thing Boldor does not have good special attack, because Powered Gem is a special move. Really? Yeah, it's a really good thing there's hail today. Because I remember when I was routing this, there was not hail here. So yeah, if you were to go through here through the spring, summer, or autumn, you have to like cross a bunch of bridges, enter a bunch of caverns. But here's how you do it in the winter. Here's the hidden rare candy. And here's the exit. Yeah, it is very fast in the winter. Plus, that rare candy you can only get in the winter, too. Okay, let's see. Heal at the center and enter the gym. Yeah, right there is the ore collector. I will actually be purchasing vitamins. You actually aren't able to purchase vitamins until right before the 8th gym leader. But since you don't fight many trainers, you still have plenty of room for vitamins. There you go. Yeah, these Cubchoo are quite annoying because they have the move Endure, which allows them to survive on 1 HP. Alright, Cryogonal. There's actually another glitch with this gym. Like, Black and White 1 had a ton of glitches that are actually quite helpful for doing, like, speedrun challenges or solo runs. Black and White 2 does not have nearly as many. I don't think it has any that are helpful. But Black and White 1 has that B button spinner Celestic Tower glitch. And there's also a glitch in here too. Like, I don't think it's considered a glitch. It's more like an oversight. Because near the end of the puzzle, a couple of boulders do not have collision data with it, so you can just walk right through it. And it will actually let you skip the last trainer. So usually all the trainers here are mandatory, but if you clip through that boulder, you actually will be able to skip it. But like I said, it's not a glitch. They just simply forgot to code collision data for 2 boulders. It only applies to 2 boulders in this entire puzzle. Although for Volcarona, I did fight that final trainer just because I needed the experience bad. Flamethrower. Alright, what do I teach this? Fire Fang. Alright, I'll just replace it now before I forget. Ow. Alright, so here's the glitch. There it is. I allow it because I don't consider it a glitch. Just an error in the... Just the error on the developers. Yeah, this guy is honestly, I think... Steve, you can try and change my mind, but I think Bryson is easier than Bryce. Because all of Bryson's Pokemon are pure Ice types. They're all weak to Fire. But with Bryce, 2 of his Pokemon are part Water types, so you can't use a Fire attack. But yeah, I think Bryson's easier than Bryce. Try and change my mind. Oh yeah, this guy does give the TM for Frost Breath. It's an ice move that always results in a critical hit. But Price is 15 levels lower. I mean, I guess that's true, but here with the Lucky Egg, like, you're gonna be like 12 levels higher. I mean, even when I was using Volcarona, it was in the slow level up group. It was only like 7 levels. Heck was that? Alright, so guys, apparently when I was in this tower, OBS disconnected from YouTube, so I had to stop the stream exit out of OBS and reconnect. It doesn't look like it quit the stream. That's lucky. If I was on Twitch, it would have ended the stream. So, I guess instead it just buffered. Yeah, it was down for a few minutes, I noticed. Alright, it looks like it's all fixed now. Like, my internet didn't disconnect. I think it might have been a server issue. But, okay. The stream's all good and good to go. Let's continue. It's a good thing it didn't end it for you. Like, all it did was just show a buffer. Yeah, I have no idea what that was. Like, I hadn't dropped any frames the entire time, and then all of a sudden, I just disconnected. It was weird. You know, I think that's one advantage of streaming to YouTube. Like, if OBS, like, disconnects from the server, like, the stream is still up for you guys. But on Twitch, if OBS disconnected, the entire stream would end. So if someone were to look on your Twitch channel, it would just show, like, 5 streams from one day, like, if it kept disconnecting. But on YouTube, it doesn't do that. So I guess that's another reason I might stick to YouTube for streaming. Damn it. Alright, right here is the only elixir I need for the entire Elite Four. Because after the Elite Four, you go to End's Castle, and before the end battle, your team's healed. So I only need 1 max elixir, and it's just right there. The other elixirs are just for like the second round or something. Alright, right here I have to fight the Sage, Galo, I think it's called. I think his name's Galo. Yeah, and then his grunts. Is the stream still up for you guys? Like, am I streaming good? Like, you're seeing everything I'm doing? Can I just have some verification in the chat, please? Okay. Thanks, Steve. Alright. So I guess that's a good thing with YouTube streaming. If it ever disconnects, like, it'll just show a buffer screen, and then it'll be back to normal. Oh yeah, now we get to see some cutscenes. Alright, now we get to do another Team Plasma segment. This is like the first bit of backtracking. We have to go back to Nimbasa here. Now I have to enter the Desert Resort, into the Relic Castle. Also, I get off the bike here because on the sand, the bike is really slow. Right here. Alright, here we are. Also, on these little sand pits, you do not want to run on them. Otherwise, you will sink. Alright, that's Ryoku of the Seven Sages. You know, it's funny, at level 56, we learned Fire Spin. Yeah, I'm definitely not learning that. And then after that is Inferno, Heat Wave, Hell No, Flare Blitz. I'm not even going to be that high of a level. Alright, Watch Hog. Oh. Man, I'm just being really careful not to run. Also, that Pokeball is the TM for Shadow Ball, but I don't need Shadow Ball. Because Charizard can't even learn it. If I need a physical Shadow move, Ghost move, I can just use Shadow Claw. Man, my power points are being pretty tight right now. But it's fine. At least Wing Attack has 35 power points. Oh yeah, these two trainers here are not a tag team. It honestly would be faster if they were, but I can't control what the developers did. Oh yeah, it used Super Fang. Yeah, these Watchog, you still do not want to mess with the Watchog. Super Fang, Hypnosis, yeah, don't mess with them. Oh, look at this. I won't tolerate people who have different ideas. That explains society as a whole, doesn't it? Okay, Trubbish. And I think she also has a Garbodor. Liepard. Oh no, that was that other grunt. Oh, hey, Carson Good. How you doing? Thanks for coming by. Yeah, the span from the 7th gym to the 8th gym is like the only area of the game filled with backtracking. Oh, you're doing good. That's good to hear. Alright, now I can head back to Icarus. Okay, I changed my user. Oh, so you're Carson Good just with a different name? Alright, this is the last Bianca battle. Oh, I was supposed to use Sunny Day. Oops. So I just wasted a flamethrower, didn't I? Here, I got a wing attack into flamethrower. How did you live? Oh, it's because, oh, I gotta set up the sun again. Dude. Man, I'm just getting bad rolls. Alright, so, as you can see, there's this girl running around. She gives you the TM for Flame Charge, but Charizard does not need it. Yeah, this guy gives you Fling. I'm not going to use it. Oh, wait. I gotta enter the mall. This is where I can buy vitamins. Right here. Oh, that's a shit ton of money. I can buy 7 calcium with that. I think I only have, like, at this point, like, 30 special attack EVs. Not many Pokemon in this game give those. Let's see how many of them I can use. All of them. All 7 of them. It's probably all maxed out. So I guess even though you can't buy vitamins till much later in the game, you don't fight many trainers. Because I looked in routing, at this point I only had like 100 EVs. In my notes, I only used 5 calcium, but since I had the money, I may as well buy 7. Yeah, I know what you mean. When in doubt, you'll never have max HP stat in Gen 1 or 2. Yeah. Generally, like, in those games, you do not want to buy HP ups. Well, I guess in Gen 1, you just use everything, but it's better to, like, invest in your defenses than your HP. In terms of, like, a solo run. Yeah, look at Iris here. Ugh. Like, one eye is just so massive. Ugh. Yeah, I don't like that at all. But I have to look at it every time. That's better. Oh, wait. Hold up, hold up. Okay. I need to buy some escape ropes. Because at this point, I now have to backtrack and go get the rare candies. I will be skipping one of the rare candies, the one in Miss Dralton Cave, because it is pretty hard to get to, but I will go back and get it if I need it. Because I know the minimum level I have to be for N, but if I'm not that level before, like, if I'm not at the level to where using my candies will get me there, I'll go back and get it. But for now, I don't need it. Alright, next up, Route 3. But actually, before I get the Route 3 candy, I have to go in the depths of Wellspring Cave and get the TM for Focus Blast. It's 120 base power, it's a fighting type move, but it's 70% accurate. But I need it for the end battle. Because it's going to be the only way to take out his sturdy Caracosta. Because it's also part water type. Man, I'm not going the right way today. What is this? Well, I'll know for the future by one less rope. Alright, let's see. Alright. Let's see if I can remember this. I stay on the water. Here it is. In Black 2 and White 2, there's a few trainers that are in the way of this TM, but in Black and White 1, they're all in like the bottom right corner. You really can't get to them as easily. Alright, now I have to go to Nacrene City and enter Pinwheel Forest. I couldn't get this rare candy the first time around because it's in a blocked off area where the legendary Virizion is, but you don't get access to it until, like, I think when you get Surf. Oh, I forgot I didn't battle this guy. Well, this is going to be a huge waste of time because this guy gives, like, no experience at this level. So if you thought battling weak trainers in Gen 1 was a waste of time, this is an even bigger waste. Like, I only earned 100 experience here. Really? Jeez, you got 3 Pokemon? But although I am getting pretty close to leveling up, I wonder if these 3 Pokemon will let me. Probably not. Yeah, definitely not. Let me make sure I have a repel. Yep. Also in the Pinwheel Forest here, there is the Silver Powder, which boosts bug moves by 20%, but we're not going to need it. We just need this. Alright, I already got the rare candy in Chargestone Cave, so I'm just going to fly back. Alright, at this point, I should have 8 rare candies. Let's see. 6. Oh, yeah, because there's one in Ends Castle and one in Victory Road. Yeah. Alright, now I need to teach Focus Blast over, Flame Burst. It really looks like they doubled down on spinners. Yeah, there's a lot of them, but in my opinion, they're easier to avoid than Gen 2. Because in Gen 5, like, if you're on the bike, they do not spin fast enough. But walking, there is the chance to be caught. So it's actually spinners in caves that are more scary, because you can't use the bike. Well, not bikes, but in buildings. Yeah, we're going to need Focus Blast for this gym, so get ready to deal with 70% accuracy. Alright, this gym is actually the longest gym. Like, every trainer in here is mandatory. There's like 8 trainers, and you have to solve a giant puzzle. It takes like 5 or 6 minutes to get through this puzzle. Alright. Wing attack on everything but Druddigan, which I use Focus Blast into Flamethrower. Okay. But yeah, there's a lot of trainers in this gym. How did you live? Reminds me of DBZ Snake Way. Huh. I actually messed up this puzzle here. Dragon Dance. That's funny, because Fracture is so slow, it'll take like 3 Dragon Dances to outspeed me. You know, something I'm gonna say, when one day GameHook is compatible with the DS games, the DS overlay is also gonna have my base stats and the enemy stats. It'll have all of it. But that'll be if and when it'll happen. Like, it's more of an if, because it's a lot of technical reasons why it can't. At least right now. Yeah, but that's why before all of these DS games, before I introduced them to the channel, I had to go through them with a spreadsheet and type in all the trainer information. I used the Desmume emulator with a Lua script that shows me all of the trainer stats. And then I have to type it into one big spreadsheet. I've already done Black, White 2, and Platinum. In that way, I have two more that I have to do, which is Heart Gold and Pearl. The next game I want to do after White 2, like, I don't know, like, I'm thinking of doing, no, not Heart Gold and Pearl are going to be last. The next games I want to do after that will probably be Pokemon Red, Crystal, then Sapphire. Those will be games with GameHook, so I can take a break from making spreadsheets. Yeah, and then after Sapphire, I'll do Heart Gold and then Pearl. And then with the Pokemon I did with Sapphire, Heart Gold, and Pearl, I'll make my second episode of the World Tournament. The first episode is going to release after I do White 2, edited for the first time. It'll feature Lucario, the Volcarona that's coming out soon, and the Pokemon I'm doing for White 2, which will be Chandelure. I really need to quit doing fire types in Gen 5. But it's not my fault, like, a lot of the popular Pokemon are fire types. But at least it's not 4 times weak to rock, it's only 2 times weak. So that's good. I need to heal. Let's see, Moo Moo Milk. fire is cool in general. Yeah, the fire types are pretty cool. It's just frustrating that a lot of the Pokemon in this game with Sturdy have rock moves. And Charizard and Volcarona are 4 times weak to rock, so, like, those Pokemon were very difficult to deal with. Well, that's my first Focus Blast miss. Ooh, 1 hit. That's nice. Alright, this is the last trainer. I wonder if it'd be possible to get a sub 3-hour time. Probably not. Maybe with a very good Pokemon one day, maybe, I could get a sub 3-hour time. Man, for Pokemon Black, a god time would be sub 3 hours, but in, like, Red and Blue, a god time would be sub 40 minutes. That's just kind of funny and sad at the same time. Yeah, I am not learning Fire Spin, thank you. Alright, heal to full, and battle Drayden. You know, in Pokemon Black, you battle Drayden. In Pokemon White, you battle Iris. They're both Dragon-type users. They both have the same team, same moveset, but there are 2 differences. Drayden's Pokemon are male, Iris's are female, and Iris's Druddigon has Sheer Force as an ability, while Drayden's has Rough Skin. So that's literally the only difference. Druddigon's ability and all of the Pokemon genders. That's literally the only difference. Other than that, they're the same. Let's be honest, that's only Mewtwo. For regular Pokemon, anything under 48's pretty godly. I mean, Scott got a few Pokemon with times of 39 minutes. The only ones who got that time were Victory Bell and Gengar. Oh, I was supposed to Wing Attack into Flamethrower there. Oops. And 48? I think you meant 38, actually. Because there are a lot of Pokemon who can get sub 48 in Red and Blue. If you're playing on 4 times speed, that is. But I'm doing Gen 1 from now on 3 times, so I think sub hour would be a godly time. Really. That's what Dragon Tail does. It hits you, and then it makes you switch. So I just have to switch myself back in. Wing Attack. I'm just gonna use another one. Scott does play. Yeah, I was on 4 times for the Game Boy Advance and the DS, but I decided recently I want all of my runs to be consistent so I can compare them easily. So I decided I'm no longer gonna play Game Boy games on 4 times speed, unless I'm racing with Steve, of course. So that's why I plan to redo all of my old Yellow runs as live streams. Tomorrow, I'm going to restream myself doing Porygon. I played a bunch of Pokemon and a few have done sub 50. Scott's been doing it for years. We can't all be held to his standard. Yeah, that's true. Make your own rules. I mean, I copy a lot of his rules, like no double team before 100, because I wanted Porygon to be the first episode of my solo run series. But I think we have basically the same rules. Can't think of any differences. Well, I guess he doesn't allow Hidden Power in his first playthrough of Crystal, but when I do Crystal, I will allow Hidden Power. Besides, like, I will have routed it out beforehand, so it wouldn't have been my first playthrough, technically. I don't know. Okay. Alright, time for the endgame. Oh my god, shut up. I don't care about roaming legendaries. Oh wait, no, don't use a repel yet. I need to catch 2 Pokemon here to fill up my party. Because I don't want Reshiram brought to the front. Start chucking Ultra Balls. Sweet. Okay, I need to use a repel now. Because right here is a wild fungus. I can just catch this. Sweet, first try on both of them. Alright, we're done catching Pokemon. Alright, so I actually do have to battle the trainers on this route. All of them. All of the trainers here give pretty good experience. Especially in Victory Road. Because I have to be a minimum of level 70, so after I beat the Elite Four, if I'm not level 62, then I'll have to fly out of En's Castle and either pick up the rare candy in Mistralton City, or Mistralton Cave, or just battle some wild Pokemon. Alright, I gotta save here, because either this trainer, or the Ace trainer, or the veteran right after him have a rock type. I found that out in Volcarona. But I don't remember which one. Wing attack. You know, if I didn't need experience, I would have had the Sharp Beak equipped a long time ago. But I need the experience. Alright, Electric. I'm gonna use Flamethrower on you. Alright, this guy does not have the rock types. It's probably the veteran who does. Alright, so it's this trainer I need to save before. Loma Mola. Sunny Day. Flamethrower. Sweet, one hit and that wasn't even a crit. You know, I think I will make it to 62. The Elite Four give a lot of experience in this game. So yeah, I think I will be able to get them. So I think I might stop battling the no, keep battling the trainers. Damn, I can never remember when I have a repel active. It's kind of irritating. Oh, hi, Jennifer Hammer. How are you doing? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I think this stream probably has the record for the most amount of individual accounts talking at one stream. Like, I think you're the 5th account that's chatted so far. Alright, Sunny Day, turn 1. I'm doing pretty good, thanks. Charizard is actually getting a pretty good time, actually, for Pokemon Black. Like, really good. Okay. Wing Attack will not one-hit KO the Emboar. But luckily, Charon does not use potions. He has held... Oh, really? He has held items instead. So I don't have to worry about him using potions. Alright, at this point, Liepard no longer has Fake Out, so I don't have to worry about that. The Simisage still sucks. Alright, Charon healed my Pokemon. There's only like 4 more trainers on this route. If I defeat them plus the Elite Four, I will be level 62 by the time I defeat the League. Or not 62, I gotta be 61, because there's a 9th rare candy in En's Castle. Oh, no. Save. It's this guy. This guy has the rock type. What am I doing? I'm grinding on a few trainers, because for the final N battle, I need to be a minimum of level 70 in order to win the fight. So, I'll have 9 rare candies by then. I gotta make sure when I defeat the Elite Four, I'm level 61. So I'm defeating all the trainers on this route. Duskstone. For some reason I thought you were a trainer. Oh man. Who was it that had a rock type? Like, I remember in Volcarona, I lost to one of these trainers. Who was it? Can't remember. Oh, I'm pretty sure it's this guy. Yeah. Yep, it's this guy. Why did I use Sunny Day? I meant to... Oh, no. There we go. Phew. That ball right there is the TM for Roar. Honestly, a pretty useless TM. Okay, this Jellicent right here, not this specific Jellicent, but Chantal of the Elite Four has a Jellicent. It has the ability Cursed Body, meaning whenever you use an attack on it, there's a 1 in 3 chance it becomes disabled. So Chantal is a very big troll in the Elite Four. And it doesn't matter if it's a physical or a special move, it's all attacks. Actually, if I can get to level 62, I could skip the rare candy in En's Castle. Yeah, I'm definitely getting to level 62. Alright, here's probably one of the worst gym badge, like, checking areas, because, like, this area takes forever to get through, and you can't even use your bike. It's quite annoying, actually. Alright, we're in Victory Road now. Oh, I forgot to activate a repel. Oops. Here's something interesting. See this trainer here? She's the only required trainer in the entire Victory Road. Just this one trainer. In Black and White 2, I think there's like 7. There's a lot of them. Save at the beginning. Oh yeah, I'll definitely do that. For sure. Yeah, something I like about the Gen 5 games, even if you're 25 levels over level, the Elite Four is still challenging if you're trying to use one Pokemon. Because they really did not want you using just one Pokemon. Get up there. Alright, this guy's a spinner. But I can use my bike. Ugh. Oh, I almost ran into that dust cloud. Ugh. Alright, we're here. Alright, now I need some full restores. Gotta, like, one by one the doors. It's hard to enter in all games. Yeah, basically. I'm just editing my notes really quick. Okay. Alright, so before I enter, I need to teach Will-O-Wisp over Focus Blast. Yeah. The good news is with TMs in this game, they're renewable, so I can always reteach Fire Blast. Charcoal. I need the charcoal. I don't need the lucky egg anymore. I'm playing that casually, actually. I won't be doing challenge runs in it, though. I'm only doing the first 5 generations. Let's see. Focus Blast. Will-O-Wisp. And charcoal. Alright, so you can actually battle the Elite Four in any order. I basically do easiest to hardest. It doesn't really make a difference in terms of time, but you definitely want to do the easier ones first, so that way you have more experience for the harder ones. Yeah, I think out of all the Elite Four members, the easiest one is probably Grimsley. Like, he's pretty easy, but in round 2, he is pretty difficult. Okay. Grimsley is Sunny Day, then spam Flamethrower. Really? I forget this son of a bitch has Sand Attack. Alright, 61. If I don't get to 62, then I'll have to pick up the rare candy at Ents Castle. But I'm pretty sure I will. Alright, Grimsley's down. 3 more to go. The next one I'm facing is Caitlyn. Because the hardest one for Charizard is Chantal. I'm doing her last. Yeah, the Elite Four in round 1 only have 4 Pokemon. Same thing with Black 2 and White 2. But in round 2, they all have 6 Pokemon, so they're a lot harder in the second round. But you still don't want to underestimate the Elite Four. Their Pokemon have really good moves. Like this, Reuniclus has Thunder. I don't know, this is my... Oh, that's a crit. Yeah. No, this is a one-time attempt. I haven't completed the run yet. So I don't have a personal best. Yeah, this is a solo run, basically. Jesus, her hair is long. I've only seen one person with real life almost touching the floor. Yeah, her hair is long. Like, really, really long. Yeah, crit Thunder during Sunny Day. Well, Sunny Day had nothing to do with it. Like, it's not like its accuracy went down. But yeah, Thunder crit is still bad. Yeah, I'm not learning Inferno. It's only 50% accurate and 100 base power. But the supposed advantage of it is that it is a guaranteed burn. But if I needed a guaranteed burn, I would just use Will-O-Wisp. Like, it's 75% accurate. Alright. Next up is Marshall. This guy's the second hardest for Charizard because all of his Pokemon have rock moves. He has a Sock, it has Sturdy, and it has Stone Edge. And, normally, Charizard cannot survive Stone Edge, but that's what I have Will-O-Wisp for. I'll use Will-O-Wisp to not only break the Sturdy, but the burn will cut its attack, will cut Stone Edge to a 60 base power move instead of 120, because in modern games, the burn doesn't cut your attack in half, it takes the base power of physical moves and cuts it in half. So Stone Edge will become 60 base power, and I will live. So if it wasn't for Will-O-Wisp, I would have to hope for a Stone Edge miss. Yeah, guaranteed burn would be nice. I mean, those Thunder Waves... Oh, that survived. Luckily it burned, because that throw also has Stone Edge. Will-O-Wisp. Oh, I dodged it too. Couldn't ask for more, really. Alright, man, I haven't had a single reset on a gym leader, and only one reset on an Elite Four member. All the other resets were random trainers. That's impressive. Alright, let's see. Full restore. Max Elixir, right. Actually, no, I need the charcoal. Well, speaking of dodging, I remember playing the Gen 4 remake and thought the power of friendship dodges were OP. Yeah, the main problem with that is that mechanic was supposed to be your affection value, but in BDSP, they didn't have affection. They decided to merge it with friendship. So if you raised your friendship to the max, then it was as if your affection was at the max. So that was kind of OP. But I still enjoyed those games a lot. Alright, so what I do here is Sunny Day. Because this Cophagrigus does have Will-O-Wisp, but I'm immune to burn. My favorite game is Pokemon Black 2 and White 2. I don't think any game is ever going to beat it. Alright, here's the stupid Jellicent. Alright, it didn't activate Cursed Body, that's good. And if that sun wasn't up, that Surf could have killed me. Oh, Cursed Body. Now my Flamethrower is disabled. Oh, that's fine. Chandelure is next. It has Flash Fire, so I can't use Flamethrower. I'm supposed to use Wing Attack on it. Ooh, crit. That's lucky. Curse. Ha, sucker. Just killed itself with Curse. That's funny. So you know, I don't think I needed to train on Route 10. Like, I think if I had skipped the Route 10 trainers, I would have just became level 61. So I'm not sure those were necessary, really. It's going to take me a little bit to learn how the XP routes of Pokemon Black. But I think I'm starting to learn it. Alright, here comes En's Castle. Clearly it was the extra 4 level 15 Pokemon that made the difference. Yeah, probably. Alright, here are the 6 of the 7 sages that just, they just say a bunch of, Chinese proverbs. I'm gonna skip the rare candy in En's room. Yeah, it's not gonna happen though, because there's 2 fights. But I think maybe if I didn't get those resets probably cost me like 4 minutes total. So I think if I didn't get those resets, and maybe I didn't have to set up Sunny Day a lot, I probably could have gotten sub 3 hour. Alright. Heal up to full. All 7 rare candies. Level 70. Alright. Teach Focus Blast over Wing Attack. And equip the Charcoal. I already did. Man, thank God for renewable TMs, right? Such a shame they got rid of those in modern games. So yeah, the reason I caught those 2 extra Pokemon is because if I had a free slot in my party, Reshiram would have been forced up front. So that's the only way to avoid it. So here's the thing, for this end fight, I have to reset if Stone Edge hits. So if I lose this first try, I will actually purposefully black out and come back so I don't have to catch Reshiram again. Because if I had to catch Reshiram before each attempt, and it takes like 10 tries, for example, for a Stone Edge miss, it would cost a lot of time. So if I lose the first time, I'll just black out and come back, so I can skip it. Wait a minute. Oh, shoot. I actually forgot to pick up a TM. So I actually am gonna have to lose this fight. I was supposed to get the TM for Attract. Huh. It didn't go for Stone Edge. And Focus Blast missed. Okay. Alright, so I need to black out. Alright. So good news is, this Plasma Grunt here will actually teleport you back, so you don't need to fight the League. But I need to go get that TM for Attract. I know where it is. That was a last-minute addition to my notes, but I forgot to add it in much earlier on. TM for Attract is in this house. Where is she? Ah, here she is. Flamethrower, Focus Blast, Will-O-Wisp. Okay, so I need to get rid of Sunny Day and replace it with Attract. Okay. Teach Attract over Sunny Day. Alright, I'm going to use an Ether on Attract. Alright, let's do this. Let's see how many tries it'll take for this to work. So what I have to do, I have to use Attract on Caracosta, Will-O-Wisp, then Focus Blast. So it has to get Infatuated twice, which is a 1 in 4 chance. And then on Archeops, I gotta use Attract and then Flamethrower. Wait, why Attract and Flamethrower? Can I not defeat it in one hit? Well, that's an instant reset. Because if I miss a single, Focus Blast on the Zekrom, it kills me. So that's a reset. I'll save a little bit closer. Yeah, Volcarona actually handles the end and gets this fight way better than Charizard can. Reset. It missed Focus Blast again. You know, although Fusion Bolt's a physical move, it's not worth it to use Will-O-Wisp because it's still going to be a 2-hit, and it'll still do a ton of damage to you. Fusion Bolt, okay. Alright. Now I gotta hope for some good luck with Caracosta. It might take a while to get the luck I need, though. Attract. Waterfall. God damn it. Yeah, and bad news is, since Zekrom is genderless, I can't use Attract on it. It'd be nice if I could, but I can't. But the thing is, like, all this luck is kind of necessary. Oh, hey, Tempest Gaming, how you doing? I need Attract to prevent Caracosta from landing a Stone Edge and killing me. That's why I need it. Oh, wait a minute, I just realized. Forgot to update Sunny Day with Attract. That's better. Okay. Attract. Screw off. Yeah, this is gonna take a while. Because like I said, like, it doesn't matter if I'm like 20 levels higher, because it has Sturdy. I cannot kill it in one hit. And at 4 times weak to rock, I actually did the calculations. At this level, it does over 300 damage. The only way to survive a Stone Edge would be to, like, probably the low 90s. And it would not be worth it to grind 20 levels. It'd be faster to get, like, 15 resets and eventually win. Attract? Dude, not once did you become infatuated. It's hit me 3 times in a row now. Focus Blast. Fusion Bolt. Also, hopefully you can crit the Archeops. Up. Actually, I'm pretty sure the Archeops will be a one-hit with Flamethrower. Although, I did put Attract in here, so I'm guessing it's not. But then again, even if it goes through Attract, there is still a chance Stone Edge misses. Alright, Caracosta, let's see if you're gonna do what I say. Alright, immobilized. Will-O-Wisp. Immobilized. And it hit. Okay, Caracosta's down. Now I gotta use Attract on the Archeo. Oh, actually, I'm in Blaze, actually. I think a Flamethrower will KO this thing. Yes! Okay, we're past N. Thank God. I think that was only because I'm in Blaze. If I was not in Blaze range, that would not have died. Because I think I did the calculations without Blaze in mind. So that was really clutch. See, even though I'm 20 levels higher, N is still very difficult. Focus... I'm not going to use Focus Blast. I'm in Blaze range. I'll just use Flamethrower. Yep. Yeah, I'm not learning Heat Wave. Lol, it's the flail strat. Yeah. Kinda like the flail strat. Alright, Getsus. Getsus is even easier. Like, everything is except Seismitoad's a one-hit. And you want to knock out this Cofagrigus in one hit. It has Toxic. And good news is, if I get knocked out, I'll just purposefully black out and come back, so that way I won't have to fight N again. Alright. This one I have to Flamethrower into Focus Blast. Actually, I'll just use another Flamethrower. Alright, everything else is a one-hit. Alright, Hydreigon, I'm gonna need to land a Focus Blast. Okay, phew. That was close. Because that Hydreigon has Surf. Alright, next up is his last Pokemon. And I'm about to call the time. 3 hours, 14 minutes, 3 seconds. 3:14:03. This thing is way faster than Volcarona, for sure. Yeah, seriously, being in Blaze range actually was very clutch. Because if I wasn't, I would have had to use Attract. Oh, man. Alright, we finished the main run. But if you're a longtime viewer of the channel, or at least in the last couple of months, you know we're not done yet. Because you know what we gotta do now? Round 2. The bonus segment will be defeating Round 2 of the Elite Four, and defeating the secret boss, Cynthia. This part's unrouted, so I have to improvise. But some good news is for the second round, since the run's already done, I'm allowed to hack in rare candies. And I'll use them only if I need to. I know one move that I know will be very helpful is probably Swords Dance. I'm gonna go get to the one of the 7 sages that's in hiding in the post game, and I'm gonna get the TM for Swords Dance. Because I think I might try and run a physical Charizard. Like, I might use yeah, I'll keep Flamethrower, and then I'll have Swords Dance, and I'll probably teach Return. Maybe. Because Charizard doesn't know any moves to boost its special attack. But it does have a move to boost its attack. Alright, so the reason I'm saving right now is because I need to give myself the emergency rare candies. Let's see, items... Rare candy. 30 of them. All right. Let's resume. Good news is, in Pokemon Black, you actually don't have to, like, do any extra post-game stuff to face the second round. You can face the second round right away. So that's good. But like I said, I'm gonna need some better moves. Yeah, so I think Swords Dance, Return, maybe Earthquake, and Flamethrower. That, or if I get to level 77, I could get Flare Blitz. I might candy myself up, but then again, Flare Blitz has recoil damage. So I think Flamethrower, Return, Earthquake, and Swords Dance will probably be the best bet. Or maybe instead of Earthquake, I could do Dragon Claw. The TM for it's in Victory Road. Alright, but first, I need to go get the TM for Swords Dance. I think the Sage holding it is hiding in the Dream Yard. I think that's where he is. Dang it. Also, you cannot access this part of the Dream Yard until the post-game because there's a traffic cone. Alright, now we start to see some high-level trainers. Synchronize. Ha, I can't get burned. Sucker. Here's something funny. Oh, some of these trainers here, if they see you, they'll actually jump in fear and run the other way. So the only way to battle them is to talk to them. I was about to demonstrate that, but doesn't look like it worked. Rapid spin. Okay, thank God it's level up moves. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, I'm not using anything on you. Counter. Alright, I'm gonna go for Mirror Coat. Oh, thank God. Okay, Wobbuffet's down. What is this? Oh, Twisted Spoon. Where is the way out? Maybe it's over here? Oh, yeah. Yep. Gorm. Yep, this is the guy who gives Swords Dance. Alright. I'm gonna go into Victory Road and get the TM for Dragon Claw. Wobbuffet's probably one of the single strongest Pokemon in 1v1. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. Yeah, I went down the wrong slope. I was supposed to go on the right side of the slope. Oops. Right here. Right, here's Dragon Claw. Alright, it's a good thing I have a spare escape rope. Alright, I'm gonna go heal at the center. I don't need to buy full restore since I bought 11 of them last time. Alright, I'll just teach this new moveset. Oh wait, but first I gotta make sure I have plenty of PP items. A single elixir. I don't think that's gonna be enough. Yeah, that's definitely not gonna be enough. I know where there is access to a second elixir. I'll go get it. Oh, wait a minute. No, 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 no. It's in the Chargestone Cave. It's past this awful spinner. Alright, it's a good thing I have one more escape rope. I think 2 elixirs should be enough for the entire league. Yeah. Alright, let's do this. Alright. I'll keep the charcoal equipped. I'm going to teach Dragon Claw over Attract. And then, Return over Sunny Day. Or not Sunny Day, but Will-O-Wisp. And then over Focus Blast, I'll teach Swords Dance. Attract. Dragon Claw. Will-O-Wisp. Return. Swords Dance. Okay, let's do this. Definitely gonna save Chantal for last. I don't know if I'd want to face Grimsley. I'll face Caitlyn. Because Grimsley's lead in the second round is a Sharpedo. Well, here's an interesting fact. I'd have to look this up for sure, but I think Caitlyn is the only Elite Four member in all of Pokemon to change her main between the first time and the rematch. Because in the first time, her main was a Gothitelle, but this time, her main is a Metagross. And okay, I really should not have replaced Focus Blast with Swords Dance. Now I only have 5 Swords Dances. Really? Alright, so I'm gonna have to really use less of them. Yeah. That sucks. You know what? I need to use some rare candies. I'm gonna candy up to level 75 and see how that goes. So I think 72 was a bit too low. Okay. Swords Dance. Avoid Hypnosis. Return. Reflect. You've got to be kidding. Really? Alright, please send out Metagross. Dang it. Return. Oh my god. Alright, luckily Flamethrower knocked it out. I really need the Reflect to go away. It still has not. Oh, it actually failed. Oh my god, Flamethrower is more stronger than I thought. Alright, Reflect wore off. That's good. Sigilyph. I'm gonna flamethrower you. Okay. Caitlin's down. Who should I face next, though? Yeah, I'm gonna face Marshall next. Alright. Yeah, all of the Elite Four here, I think except for Chantal, have a pretty bad lead. Because, Marshall's lead in this fight is Breloom and it has Spore. So, yeah, I do not want to set up against this thing. So I'm going to have to knock it out right away. Plus, I looked at his team up. Only, like, 2 of his Pokemon have Stone Edge. Sock is one of them, though. Come on. Oh, it missed. Okay, so I got a Stone Edge miss. I'm good. But one loophole I have is, if I actually can get the TM for Substitute in Twist Mountain, only during the winter, though. And, it would allow me to, like, bank for multiple chances for Stone Edge to miss. Yeah. Dude, like, Flamethrower doesn't even one-hit KO the Conkeldurr. Like, I'm definitely gonna need a few more levels. Alright, I think level 80. Alright, now I'm gonna have to bank for another Stone Edge miss. Oh, dang it. Sturdy didn't even activate either. I think it lived on like 2 HP or something. You know, another thing I could do is like teach Will-O-Wisp over Return or something, or Dragon Claw, and I could cut Stone Edge's attack in half. Maybe that would let me live. Plus it would break the Sturdy. You know what? Yeah, I'll do that if I lose this fight again. Because the main problem with teaching over moves and stuff is that it doesn't restore the power points. Oh, burn. Okay. Burn works. Wait. That's a critical hit. You son of a bitch. Dude, that burned. I would have lived that Stone Edge. Alright, so I'm gonna teach Will-O-Wisp again. Alright, over Dragon Claw. Doesn't Fire Blast do a bunch of damage and have a... Oh, no, Fire Blast does not have a high... Well, I think all fire moves have a 30% chance to burn. Like Flamethrower, Ember, Fire Blast. I don't think Fire Blast has an increased chance. Like, I mean, I don't know, I'd have to look it up. But I really don't want to rely on Fire Blast. Alright, it's playing the Elite Four theme. Nice. Will-O-Wisp. Alright, it missed. That works. Alright, Conkeldurr should be a one-hit. Fire Blast is 50% to burn in Gen 1? Alright, I'm gonna need to look up how Fire Blast works now. Because I know for a fact it is not 50% in newer games. Oh, alright. Luckily, Throw does not have any rock moves in the rematch. In round 1 he did, round 2 he did not. What? Oh, it's 10%. Okay. Thanks, Austin, for looking that up. Man, Marshall's Pokemon keep living through ranges and stuff. I was wrong. 30% in Gen 1. Gen 2 and on, it's 10%. Yeah, because I think in Gen 1, like, you didn't see any 10% events. It was always 33%, because I don't think the game could handle 10% odds. Like, it was always 33% or something. Or, like, 30%. But then again, like, Freeze is only a 10% chance, so I don't really know. Alright, you know what? Yeah, I think I will do Grimsley next. I'm definitely going to use an elixir. Alright, full restore. And elixir. Elixir. But then again, Sharpedo's a physical attacker. I'm going to use Will-O-Wisp. And I'm going to use a Swords Dance. Alright, I think that's enough. I'm going to take it out with Flamethrower. I think it has lower special defense than defense. Alright. Return. Oh, Head Smash. Thank God that missed. That's a Rock-type move. I'm not sure Swords Dance was the best strategy, because Charizard's attack still is not as good. Smackdown. Okay, that was a lucky burn. Drapion. Flamethrower. Okay. The final Pokemon should be Bisharp. Or no, Liepard. Oh, I gotta be careful. That thing has Sucker Punch. I'm gonna use Swords Dance. That works. Oh, I forgot I could just do that. Maybe I should set up multiple Swords Dances. Never played Black or White. Do you suggest? Yes, for sure. For sure, you should definitely give it a try. I've got an idea. I'm going to teach Sunny Day. I'm going to get rid of Will-O-Wisp. Actually, no, I'll keep Will-O-Wisp. Yeah, Swords Dance was definitely not a good idea. Man, I am not good at remembering to update moves. Hey, Micaiah Miller. I'm almost finished with the second round. I don't know if you just got here, but we already finished round 1. This is round 2 now. Alright, I'm going to use Will-O-Wisp turn 1. Alright, now I'm going to set up the Sun. Now everything should be a one-hit with Flamethrower. Man, see, even a critical hit Waterfall didn't do much. It's because when you're burned, their base power of physical moves is cut in half. So, Basically, Waterfall, instead of being a 70 base power move, it's a 35, so that's why Waterfall did so little even with a crit. Alright. Drapion. That thing is a one-hit even without the sun. Liepard? Okay, I will live a Sucker Punch. Oh hey John, thanks for stopping by the stream. You're just in time for near the end of it. For the bonus section. Which is honestly my favorite part to do. Because most people expect the video to end after beating, like, a champion or something. But then I say, but we're not done yet. So it just dawned on me that when you're finished, I need to update my spreadsheet to include moves like physical and special. For me, it's useless. For you, it's useful. You don't need to do it. Besides, like, you would have to give it a lot more moves. Sorry, I just woke up. No, it's okay, because, this VOD will always be on YouTube. Okay, what am I gonna do about this? Probably Sunny Day and Flamethrower strats. Huh, this is my first live stream and it's pretty cool. Yeah, I tried my best to make it look good. Alright, I will Sunny Day on this because the only bad thing it can do is use a special move. It can't use Will-O-Wisp because I'm a fire type. Alright, Jellicent. What are you gonna do? Alright, we both missed our moves. Okay. Alright, please do not disable Flamethrower. Well, oh, yeah. Well, the sun's gone. First one I've ever seen. I bet you enjoy the TMs. Yeah, reusable TMs are amazing. Alright, I'm gonna have to see if Flamethrower can knock this out. But also, I just realized I'm low on Flamethrowers. Ooh, nice. Frostlass. Well, I know I'm not going to win because I can't use Return on Ghosts. Alright, this is my last elixir. Luckily, this is my last Elite Four member, too. Hopefully this last elixir will be enough to get through Chantal and Alder. Oh, good lord. Alright, so I'm gonna need to use a Will-O-Wisp to prevent a heal. That's... okay. Oh, my god. Son of a bitch. This thing disabled Flamethrower. Did Charizard do better than the last... the last stream wasn't Emerald, it was Platinum. But in the first round, it's kinda hard to tell. They both had their struggles, but at least in Platinum, Sturdy didn't matter at all. Yeah, Chantal is really difficult. Believe it or not, Alder is actually going to be easier than Chantal, because Alder's moves are... his Pokemon are honestly pretty bad. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna need a higher level. I need to be able to 2-hit the Jellicent. Why don't you get rid of Return? Well, I originally was planning Swords Dance and Return strats. Yeah, it is a TM. What was I doing again? Oh, right. I think at level 85 I'll be able to 2-hit this thing. I mean, there's not really any better move I could put there. Curse Body makes it impossible if it curse... Yeah, it does. But it's a 33% chance it does. What? It still doesn't? Maybe that was a low roll? Okay, yeah, that was a low roll. Okay. Alright, Driftblim is a 1-hit. Shadow Claw? Maybe. I don't have the TM for it. I'd have to leave and get it and face the entire league again. I would rather not do that. Besides, I'm on the very last one. I know I can beat Alder with my moveset. I just gotta get past Chantal. Oh. Alright, let's go get Shadow Claw. That thing has Flash Fire. I can't use Flamethrower on it. So yeah, I actually will need Shadow Claw. That's pretty embarrassing. I completely forgot about Chandelure. That's just embarrassing. Well, actually, I have Dragon Claw. What if I just reteach Swords Dance, put it over Will-O-Wisp, and then over Return teach Dragon Claw? So I'll just set up on the Cofagrigus. Yeah, I'll just do that instead. Yeah, I won't need Shadow Claw. I'll just use Dragon Claw instead. Chandelure has Flash Fire. And I don't have the Earthquake TM. I would really want to win this without leaving the league. Because otherwise, I won't get my elixirs back, and I'd have to start all over again. Alright, Dragon Claw over Will-O-Wisp. And I'll reteach Swords Dance. So I guess it was a good thing I grabbed Swords Dance after all. I think it's on there because Return is alright, because it is stronger with more friendship. Yeah, Return was going to be used on other fights with Swords Dance, but Flamethrower ended up being more powerful, so it was just a failed strategy. Will-O-Wisp. Dragon Claw. Swords Dance. Alright. So I can set up on the Cofagrigus because it's pretty bad. Although I won't know how many Swords Dances I'll need. I think due to Charizard's low attack, I might need all 3. Oh, also, oh, hi, Michaela. Glad you could stop by the stream. Alright, so turn 1 Swords Dance. What I'm mainly worried about is the Jellicents with the Hydro Pump. Yeah. I'm not going to be able to set up 3 Swords Dances. I might have to do 2. Actually, let me see how much Dragon Claw does on this. Oh, it's a 1-hit. Alright, as long as I can get Dragon Claw back before Chandelure comes out, I'll be fine. Yeah, and if you're enjoying the stream, be sure to like and subscribe if you enjoy it. And I forgot it has Ice Shard. Alright, so it looks like 3 Swords Dances, Dragon Claw will 1-hit KO. I'm gonna test this. Will 2 Swords Dances 1-hit KO it? Critical hit? Screw off. Yeah, almost. I forgot Frostlass has Ice Shard. Alright, please tell me 2 will KO it, because I'm pretty sure Jellicent has lower defense than special defense. Alright, it does. That's good. So now I will be able to survive an Ice Shard. But the question is, will 2 Swords Dances or +4 be enough to knock out Chandelure? The charcoal. It's underneath the Charizard PNG in the top left. Alright, Dragon Claw. Come on. Yes, +4 is enough. Golurk. Okay. Flamethrower. Alright, Chantal's finally done. Man, she took a while. Sometimes it's hard to believe that the ghost one is the hardest. It's okay. Okay. Yeah, also the Excelgor that Alder leads with is very bad. Like, its main moves are Me First, Focus Blast, Bug Buzz, and something else. Like, I resist all those moves. So I'm gonna take the chance to completely set up Swords Dance. Jeez, that thing is faster than me? Jeez. I mean, Excelgor is pretty dang fast. Man, that thing misses more Focus Blast than I do. Alright, I think on everything else, I'm gonna use Dragon Claw. Escavalier? Okay, I'm using Flamethrower on that. Volcarona is a... Volcarona has much lower defense. I know this because I ran the game with it recently. Volcarona should come out either Saturday or Sunday, depending on how long the editing takes. Alright, I'm definitely Dragon Clawing this. Well, he's already done. Yeah, Alder is not a scary champion at all. I mean, I like him, but he's just not that strong. He, like, Getsis had a way better team. And hey, we're in the Hall of Fame for the first time, technically. The rock types, yes, a lot. Alright, I'll just reset the emulator. Alright, we got one more secret fight to do. It's gonna take a little bit of journeying to get to. Do I have enough max repels? I think so. Ah, darn it. This'll, take a little bit. Stick around, everyone. We should be there in a few minutes, I'd say. Lepaberry. Ugh. Yeah. Whoa. Oh. Yeah, it's especially painful if you're 4 times weak to rock. Like, Charizard is. And Volcarona. Alright, we're here. You know, I think this calls for a special theme. Alright, this Spiritomb will be very easy to set up on. It's mostly just going to use Double Team. Come on. There we go. Alright, my low tick. Dragon Claw. Electros. I'll probably stick to Dragon Claw. Just because I already have it set up. Swords Dance completely. Braviary. Alright, Lucario. And we're done. Charizard has finished round 2. Well, that was a great run, actually. I got everything done in under 4 hours. Alright. Those of you on YouTube, thank you all for stopping by, and I will see you tomorrow for, I don't know about a Porygon Yellow stream, we'll see, but I will definitely see you tomorrow for the Gengar randomizer race with Steve M Plays. He was in the YouTube chat earlier. Please subscribe to him if you haven't. Black is way harder than Platinum, I'll just say that. Way harder. Yeah, the VOD will always be up if you want to watch the whole thing. Great run, 4 hours. Hey, that includes round 2, okay? It includes round 2. Round 1 was 3 hours. Yeah. So yeah, subscribe to Steve M Plays if you haven't already. We'll be doing a Gengar randomizer, key item randomizer race tomorrow on stream. I might also stream Porygon and Pokemon Yellow, we'll see. So, I'll see you all next time. Thank you all for the new people in chat.